Right, so GJ looks like it's gonna fall to 138,300 since it broke below that resistance over at 139,700 yesterday that we were looking at. So are you guys in any positions yet? Yeah, nothing for me yet. Probably definitely bearish today. Right, hello everybody. So I'll be looking for a retest of 139,700 and then probably looking to take it down again till 138,900. So if you want me to have a look at anything, just send over your charts, right? Then we can look at them together. For YouTube, if the video is weird or like the sound is weird, just let me know because I was tweaking some settings just now. So it might be a bit off today.
Alright, man. Yeah. Have a great day.
We just had some Euro GDP news that could have been the reason why pushed down strongly also. But nothing, no high impact news in New York as far as I can see. Yeah, so the move finally broke on GJ, finally broke 139,700. So that, if we look at the daily, that was a level that we were waiting for to break the previous resistance that was held for quite a while. So once it broke, we should clear this clean candle all the way down to 138,400 at least. Give me a second. If anyone's talking, I can't hear you. 1 second. Hello everyone. Okay, give me a second. Oh, I adjusted all my tech and then now it's everything's not working. Give me a second. Hi Niranjan. The stream a bit clear now. So on EJ, I see it's still stuck in this range over here, but overall on the daily has been making higher highs, slightly higher over here as well, but I would be careful with it. So I see it coming down to about 125,300 to test and maybe go up again. So that will be the level that I'll be watching for EJ, 125,300. If it breaks below the current level that we have at 125,600. No, I'm not in anything yet. So based on the 30-minute for GJ, I don't think it will do a retest to pull back till this area here. So I'll just be watching for either a 15-minute or a 30-minute resistance to form, and then I'll see if the risk reward is worth it to come down to 138,900. So just waiting. Yeah, Niranjan, I'm the only one talking now. I didn't turn on the music since I got the camera. Use 1.305. Look. Yeah, my daily support level is at 306. So yes, I'm waiting for same thing as GJ. I'll be waiting for a retest and new resistance on the lower time frame. So because the bearish momentum is quite strong on both GBPs, 15-minute or 30-minute new resistance form should be good enough to take it lower. So for example, like on GJ now, we look at it, there's a 15-minute resistance formed. So this was a brief pause during that big break of the 4-hour candle. So if anyone's looking for shorts, potentially this could be an entry. For about 1 hour. I'm watching for this to close. Previous 15 minutes close bullish. Thought you have taken a sell after this. VT on GJ. This, oh yeah, I'm waiting for this to close. I didn't take the impulse. I think OG might have. Let me see. Yeah, there you go. He took the impulse entry. VT something like this, right? I usually wait for closes. Yeah. Nice catch, OG. I think in a strong move like this, whenever I see like a big break on the 4-hour close candle, so 4 hours bearish, 1 hour's bearish, it should, if we look at the 4-hour, it's clean all the way down till if I tighten up my daily zone, at least 138 400. So we should come down to this area by the end of today. So I'll be on the close, I'll be taking the short, and then final take profit at 138 400. Take profit 1 at 138 900. Yes, Galip. So if you look at the 4-hour, right, it's definitely bearish. So 4-hour close, this candle here, bearish. 1 hour also bearish. Definitely we're still coming down. And then it broke that strong level at 139,700 as well. Yeah, PT, I just took it. I need to turn on my sound and then you guys will hear the magic keys. So in this case, it didn't really pull back. So once my entry is actually a bit nearer the end of the previous week. Let me adjust. 41. Yeah. So once it broke below that wick, I was in. The stop loss is a bit bigger, so please manage your position sizes accordingly. No, this okay. So VT, this is a resistance to me. Like I was mentioning earlier, this was a pause already. So when I mentioned new lower time frame resistance to form, so for me, if I see that the 4-hour close bearish, 1 hour is also bearish, to me that's a strong trend. So I am okay to take a resistance forming on the 15-minute even. I don't need a 30-minute to form. And I don't like earlier I marked out this grey color 30-minute support. It wouldn't even be able to pull back to that area. So any resistance form, I should be able to take it down lower. Like I think it's strong enough. Sorry if I'm a bit fuzzy today. I had to take like some Panadols because I'm having a super bad headache. You took GJ on 15 or 30? I took it on the 15 because, like I mentioned, it's a strong trend coming down. So any brief pause, I'm okay to take the shot. Adi, was there Brexit news? I don't see anything though. I think it might have been due to the Euro GDP a little, maybe. But I don't see any breaking GBP news that affected it. Is volume higher at around 9:30 to 11 than 5 to 8? What time zone is this? (9:30 a.m.) Yeah, so 9:30 a.m. to 11, there are actually two big events that are happening. At 9:30, you have the New York Stock Exchange opening. So okay, so from 9, you have that 4-hour close, right? And then you have 9:30, you have the New York Stock Exchange opening in the US, and then at 11 you have the London close. So all these big events lead to much more volume compared to 5 to 8. So from 5 to 8, all you have is the London 4-hour close, as well as the so the important thing about the first 4-hour close in London is it actually takes into account a lot of the Asian news as well. So because Japan would have closed 1 hour before that, so this move also takes into account quite a bit of that Asian news flow. Then we have the pre-New York volume. Yeah, so it's not as intense as 9:30 to 11. Your director, you have the same cells. How come you closed 50%? Was the stop loss a bit big? I took it off the 15-minute resistance though. Current 30 minutes. Oh, here. Okay. Nah, I think you would expect that since it already broke that previous 30-minute low, you would expect that it should continue pushing down. So I think risk management wise, if it actually breaks half above the current 30-minute candle, yes, if you had a very tight stop loss and your risk management was tight, then I don't think there's anything wrong with that, because breaking that previous 30-minute low should indicate that the candle should go further down and not really pull back. Yeah, I'm yes. So nothing wrong with that. It's just different trade management styles. Like, I'm willing to have a 25 pip stop loss, because potentially I'm looking to take it all the way down to 138,400. Because if we look at the higher time frames on the left, it's clean to this area. So I'm gonna be securing half at 138,900 and not at 10 pips. And yeah, so that's my management for this trade. So it's a bit different from Raja's. If you're not comfortable with it, then stick to how Raja's trade management is. So thereby it could react on minor zones to the left on the 30-minute. So you mean all these brief pauses over here? These two at, yeah, you might have a slight pause. So like what I was mentioning yesterday, I prefer, so I think you guys can see my clock. So now it's 5:42 my time. I start my streams at like 5, right? So even though I start at 5, I prefer to take my trades from 5:30 onwards, because I've seen volume only coming in towards that time. And then when we hit, my observation so far is when we hit around 5:30 to about 6:30, when Raja comes on, usually, that's when we have a lot more volume. I don't really know why, but I think it could be because of pre-New York, which starts apparently at 6 o'clock. Yeah, 5 a.m. New York time, correct. Niranjan, no. I'm trying something new. So I know that he has hit 10 pips already. So for me, I'm trying something new on my end. Um, because this stop loss is a bit bigger. If you look at it, it's 25 pips, right? At 1 hour, I'm trying to take 50% off then, because I'm trying to see whether I'm doing a test to see whether it affects the overall P&L of my portfolio. Because usually I'm more of a intraday swing trader. So I usually go for bigger moves, so I'm willing to take a bigger stop loss as well. I'm just playing around with my trade management. Yeah, for sure. Definitely, because this stop loss is 25 pips. It doesn't make sense for me to take 10, because then I'll be at a negative risk reward. But if you're scalping, then yes, 10 is fine. Just grab the 10 and go. Because you cannot, if you grab 10, so like for example, if like someone earlier just took a trade and then he put his stop loss above the 30-minute candle high. So in this case, because there's no wick, so it's the body, you would have been able to grab about 1:1 hour of that 15 pip move. So it depends on your personal trade management also. Yeah, but because of the clean candles on the left, I was willing to give you a bit more space on this shot. So once you come down into the area below 138 900, that's when I'll be a bit more careful. Now I'll probably look to start trading my stop loss as well. Niranjan, I've been live since uh wow, many years. Yeah, cause I backtest live, so I'm okay to take smaller positions while backtesting live, cause I kind of understand price action, so I'm okay to take the risk using a live account rather than a demo. But I definitely take it smaller when I'm first testing the strategy. Hi, evening, SC. Don't mind me, because I just want to capture some of the thoughts that I have um, at the point of entry. So, if you guys have any question as to what kind of stuff I'm typing about, then just let me know. So apparently there are some trade talks happening this week. I don't think they are being recorded on Forex Factory. So let's check. Yeah, it's not really recorded. I think it's going to cause some volatility in the market, but shouldn't affect it too badly.
Hey, you there? Al.
Yeah, every time I take out my AirPods,
Hey, Al, how's it going? Hey, Al, you can hear me?
Can you try again?
You hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's definitely me. Give me a second. Hear anything? Can you guys hear me? Okay, I give up on the AirPods.
Hey, Al, you can hear me? Hey, Al.
Okay, oh my god, I finally hear it. Hey, hey. Let's see. Ah, yes, a little. But it's okay. So once, so on the left, on the 1 hour, let me hide my two big boxes. Okay, so on the left, on the 1 hour, right? Yeah, we cleared the clean candles on the left already. So if it breaks below 138,900, I think we can look for another retest and new resistance to form over there before we take the other 50 pips down, because it's also clean. Yeah, you'll get it. It should come down because on the daily and the 4 hour, right, it broke that resistance at 139,700. So yes, it's coming down. I was breaking loose. Yeah, it was. Yeah, so clean candles on the left, quite an easy trade to take down, I think. Just now we wait. So now that I'm risk free on my trade, I'll be waiting for that retest as well, and then I see whether I can add in another position. EJ today is not as clean, so I don't think I'll be very wiki, and it's still stuck in that daily range that I spoke about yesterday. So I don't think I'll touch it if the GBP is open. On GU, it's the same thing, and it's about to break that daily support now. So I'll be looking on the 15-minute close, and that will be the first one that we potentially can trade coming down to about 130. Yeah, nice catch everyone, those who caught GG. Coming down. So yeah, usually so just now I was sharing with them earlier that another observation that I saw. So the reason why I wrote, can you see this yellow thing on the top? Yeah, so the reason why I wrote that is because at the 4-hour close, if the 4 hour is bearish, the 1 hour is bearish, it's gonna drop like a waterfall. Yeah, it's gonna be a very strong drop. So that's why, like, usually I don't really take 15-minute support or resistance because they are weaker. But in this case, when that formed, that was my entry. Yeah, because it's a very strong bearish momentum. So all it needed was a tiny pause, and then let's go. Let's carry on for the ride. Yes. So that was my rationale for it. Yeah, Mike, I took the same here. I took off half at 138,900 as well. How do you normally trail your partials, Mike? I just set stop loss about 1.5 pips above the previous 15-minute close. Oh. Okay. Got it. Gold? Oh. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Something's going down. The market's open today. This is, yeah, volume. Yeah, Mike, so like sometimes when I take the trades short, I don't like, I'm still thinking whether to trade it on the 30. So I've like options now that I'm thinking of. Trading it based on the 30-minute high, not the body but the high. But then I kind of want to like leave the runner as it is and not bother about it. Alternatively, I'll just set alarms at like the various R's. So in this case, this is a 1:3 R. So I'll set an alarm at around 2 R, and I'll shift my stop loss above 1 R. So that's what I've been playing around with to see whether it actually gives a boost to the P&L. Galip, so for us, I think most of us take GJ. Plus, if you look at GJ's timings, right, it's open now and all the way to the London close, which coincides with the New York volume as well. So I trade GJ, GU, and EJ. Not gold because I'm not familiar yet, but it's up to you what you want to trade. Yeah, GU is just melting. I'm going to test things so far plus. Yeah, I think if the trend is strong, my god, I cannot talk properly today. If the trend is strong, 1.5 plus minus the 50-minute usually has a bit of space. And usually get to capture the bulk of the move, I think. So the problem with my like me leaving the stop loss at 1R, it's a bit far, and then I tend to give a bit of the profits back as well. So I might try that 15-minute thing. Where would you guys want to travel once this whole mess is over? I think I want to go to a beach area. What usually gets me is a minor resistance or support forming on the 15-minute that doesn't appear on the 30. Oh, yes. Yeah. Hey, Ricardo, don't show off. Maybe you want to go to a city. Guys. I'm gonna change my background. Yeah, I saw your IG story yesterday when you were cycling to the beach. Niranjan, trading stops along the 50-minute candle high. Yes, correct. So in this case, it will be the previous 50-minute candle high. You can do a test. See where's the most comfortable. Yeah, so I cannot please everybody. I post it in the general chat, people miss it. I need to post it everywhere. No, because on the New York chat, like they tend to start talking and then my thing just disappears into oblivion. Yeah. So never mind, I'll post it everywhere. I think they do a check in the New York chat since it's like routine. So I texted Raja yesterday. So we'll just wait for him to give me permission. Yeah. So we'll see. Probably traveling back today. Yeah, Joycelyn, that group is Raja's Slack group. Kenyan, how much risk do you normally take for your trades? Like, if you usually just take one, then just stick with it. Because doesn't make sense if you stick 2% thinking that it'll be a big move and then it flips and then closes you out. Just be consistent with your risk positioning. Ah, okay, no wonder. It's okay, it's still early. There's no holiday, no news during New York session. So we should have quite a nice trading session in New York all the way to the close. Beirut, will you continue your streams after Rajas? But yes, I was thinking of actually doing it. YouTube is definitely gonna continue regardless. It's just that if I can't post it in the Slack chat, right? I need to find another way to get the link to you guys. So I think, let me see if I can quickly set up like some kind of Discord chat or something. What do you think if the next 30 minutes on GJ creates a liquidity wick and breaks the low of the previous 30-minute candle? Would it make sense to take another sell? Liquidity wick up. Yes, because the trend is strong. So, but ideally, that would be an aggressive entry if you just use a wick as a test. I would wait for at least 15-minute new resistance to form before coming down. So just like that trade that we took earlier. So it didn't even come back to test that previous 30-minute support because the bearish momentum was strong. So as long as you see a 50-minute resistance coming down, you should be good to take it lower. Does anyone know how you invite people on Discord? Is it by an email? I have no idea how to use this. Ooh. But how do I get the invite link to people? By emailing them? Because I probably need some first point of contact though. Add a server. Ah, okay. Mike, is it this link here? My god, I'm such a noob. Yeah. Yeah, this one, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I just... Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh man, that's annoying. Okay, let me... Okay. So if I set it up, let me paste it in the Zoom chat first. Okay. Whatever I send inside, you guys can see. Okay, I need to mute this. If not, it's gonna keep ringing. Oh, really? Yeah, I see a few of you. Okay. This is the backup plan. If Raja doesn't allow me to post, I will post it here. Yeah. I mean, if the rest of the guys don't come in, I'm sorry. I tried my best. I mean, it's out of respect for Raja's channel also. No, I think it's me. It's beeping. I mute this. This one? Different. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, because it's a daily support. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out the audio. Because again, YouTube only hears me. Yes. I just realized the bubble is not moving. I'm a complete noob at this OBS thing. I think Discord should work with Mac. Isn't it just a link? I think they have a website as well. But you probably need a Discord account. Does it work? Oh man. It's okay. Yes, Niranjan, the Zoom audio is missing. Give me a while, I'm trying to figure it out. Because I changed my headphones, so now the audio is not picking up. Okay, I think the audio works now. YouTube, let me know if you can hear.
Hey, L, are they saying, yeah, I was going to say I can hear you on the YouTube. I just logged in.
Yeah, Zoom hears me just fine, but I think YouTube doesn't hear. So yesterday I talked for like 2 hours to myself. I think now they should hear me because this bar is moving, I think. Thanks, Reflective.
Muted Zoom, I can
Sorry?
hear you.
Raja's, just to confirm, Raja is not back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Raja will
He's
only be
coming
back
back
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Yeah. Some of the like Raja time. No Raja, only L Banks. You know when I first came onto Raja's like streams, he talked like as though Rakil was like a third person. I was so confused for a while. I was like, is Raja? Because he did it on one of the webinars, I think on YouTube. He was like,
Yeah.
Rakil messed up the slides. I'm gonna scold him. I'm like, aren't they the same person or did I get it wrong all this while? Wow, if DJ even breaks 138,400, holy, we are going down.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what in the world, man?
It looks even cleaner.
Yes, on the daily especially. But then 138, what's this? 138,400 is definitely strong. It held on the daily
Yeah.
for I think at least a week. Yeah, for one whole week. I think the reason why USD is flying is because they didn't get to trade yesterday. So So all the volume
Mm.
probably collapsed into today. Yeah, I think right now we have to chill till it breaks 138. Sorry, my bad. I didn't
Hey,
enter.
you're entering, eh?
No, 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 no. I didn't enter. Just got caught. No, I didn't enter. I was just like moving my stop loss.
Okay, okay.
No entry, man. It's right at the bottom. If you chase this, you're gonna get stabbed by that falling knife.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't chase that
I'm
shit.
I'm
Yeah,
looking
when
at I'm just waiting on gold to, like, you know, make something that's like a little bit more easier to understand to go down. I don't know about GJ. That shit that hit my target. Like I wasn't even in the trade, you know, so completely missed it.
yeah. I think because GJ just it moved earlier today.
Yeah, I noticed it started moving at like 4 a.m. like an hour before you got on.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Oops. That 4 hour close during London. I think you didn't come on earlier. So my thinking is the reason why the 4 hour close usually has such a big move, as I was
Yeah.
saying earlier, is because of the Asian close as well. So it's collating
Mm.
orders from the Asian close to come into that London close candle. So there's a lot of data in that candle. Hello, hello, New York people. How would you trade your second trade if you risk manage your first trade with around 0.5% loss? Same 2% or less. Yes, because I'll still take it with the same risk percentage because I go by the maximum number of trades that I can take per day. So the maximum I take is 3. As long as I exceeded 3, I don't take any. Yes, King, I caught it just now during the 4 hour close during London. Yeah, Eric, no problem. The stream, so if you look at the YouTube description, right, the streams are for me now. Today it's 5 to 11. Done. It'll be the last day. And then tomorrow will be broken up into 2 sections. So that's like my regular streams. It'll go from 5 to when Raja comes on, and then when he goes off, I'll carry on the stream till around 11 a.m. Eastern when London closes. Oh no, King, I entered based on the 15. Yeah, so when this resistance formed, I entered short.
Hey L, what do you
Yeah.
suggest? Uh, for those of us that are coming on, you know, late or did not get the entry you got,
Mm-hmm.
what do you suggest we do now? Like, what do we wait for, or what do we do? What do you suggest?
Okay, number one, don't chase it. Yeah,
Patience.
yeah, really patience, because there will be another move later, nearer to the New York Open. So, it at around 7:15 onwards during the New York session, there will be another move again. So, because if you look at the candles, right, on the 15-minute, they look like they still have volume, but compared to the bigger ones that broke,
Yeah.
they are losing a bit of gas. Just yeah, yeah. So just
I
wait.
hear you.
Yeah,
I
if there's
hear
a
you. Yeah.
pause, you can look to get in. So a pause
Yeah.
meaning like a 15-minute new resistance forming, then yes, jump
Yeah.
on. But then I think I
Okay.
would be careful about watching the zones as well. So in this case, if we are so near that daily support at 138,400, I might not want to jump in yet until it breaks below.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you will be in for another big ride because it's clean.
100%.
Yeah. So plus it's only Tuesday. Please.
Yeah, I'm thinking,
Don't do it.
imagine if like the
Yeah.
daily candle pulls back to the, you know, halfway or something to today's and then
Yeah.
continues tomorrow.
Correct.
Who knows what can happen, you know?
Yeah. So if we look at the hourly, it should close bearish. And since it has that wick below, it should continue lower.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Jao, I think you should find a timing where, like, I think like Raja says, don't chase the trading times. Just trade whatever fits your timing. Because London moves much bigger anyway, so you'll be able to make up for whatever that it did earlier. And like sometimes if Raja misses the move, he also takes like a move after it broke before it broke the previous week on the 30 minutes. So there's various ways to take the trade. It's just that right now I wouldn't take it. Like maybe I think director asked just now, if this trade actually formed a liquidity wick to test the 138,900 level and then push back down, could he have taken an entry? Yes, it's possible, but it is aggressive. So just manage your risk accordingly, and I think it should be fine. But definitely not now because it's so near the bottom. And because the 138,400 level is such strong support, right? The best or the alternate view would be to take it long when support builds, and then you have clean candles going up as well. So it's not just short. Okay, so now on GU, right? So you guys were like wondering how you can take the trade because on GU and GJ, they have seen the same moves. It's just that GU never took a break. So if this 15-minute candle does a brief pause, you can look to see how you can take an entry once the resistance is formed. Because GU's daily support is at 130. Yeah, like these wicks over here that I see. VT, yes, I'm still holding GJ, so I'm trailing it every 15, trying this out. Do you think it's a good idea to buy gold when current 30-minute candle ends bullish or not because of the wide stop loss range? To be fair, I don't really understand gold's behavior, but if I'm just reading structure as though this was GJ, right, I think the move has already gone. Unless you're looking to take that little bit more to clear till the top of this clean candle. Yeah, but Yusa, I'm not super familiar with gold's behavior, so yes, take it with a pinch of salt. I'm just reading structure. There is some sort of around 138,500. It's King, where did you see the resistance? Yeah?
Does he mean support?
No, I think it's resistance, this one, I think. Like if I put a orange line.
Yeah.
Yeah. This, I think it's this area down on the 1 hour. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely messy around this area. But if we look at the 4 hour, it still has room to drop a little bit more. That's why I drew my zone at 138.4. So I think if like you're uncomfortable with seeing that big rejection of the 138,500, you can just secure some more of the profits, or you can just adjust your stop loss. So right now my stop loss is at that previous 15-minute wick high. If it stops me, then so be it. Rob, do you trade 15-minute often? Depends. So like I mentioned earlier, on this trade down, it's because the 4-hour close was bearish here, and then the 1-hour also closed bearish. So that indicated strong bearish momentum coming down. So that's why when that brief pause for new resistance, I took it down lower. So the stop loss was actually quite big. It was 25 pips. But I was looking to take it down all the way to 138. 900 first and then 400 because the 1-hour on the left is clean.
Okay, now we're gonna be getting our resistance formed.
Yeah, you guys can join the party. Much is it to the bottom? Ooh, 20 pips. Looks good. Wow, Evan, that's very sick. 100 pips. Where did you start?
Nice.
Sick. That was the London move down. Caught it earlier here. Sick. Okay, so I got stopped on my position. Okay, so based on the 15, right, this gray zone that I drew is some kind of 15-minute support on the left, really far back here. So if it breaks above it, then I would be a bit more careful. But it is a minor support, so I'm still looking for
very
price
minor, right?
I'm still looking for price to remain below 138,900. As long as we are below that, we should be fine.
Oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The guy saying, somebody's saying UK government Brexit lawyer has quit.
He
Shit
gave
show
up.
for that.
He gave up. Like, oh, not worth my money, not worth my salary. Let's see.
They're pumping up the price to sell more in New York.
We're looking for 15-minute or 30-minute confirmations to sells. Yes, yeah, big for me, either is fine because the bearish momentum is very, very strong now. But that being said, be careful of 138,400 as well because it's steady support. That was held for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 days. So it's very strong. Yeah, Mike, I got stopped too. So earlier just now, I think Sacha sent something regarding Brexit. Some Brexit negotiations. So probably gonna see
Oh, I
quite
see
a
that. Yeah.
yeah, I think we're probably gonna see quite a bit of volatility between 8 to 10 few days. Wow, nice discipline, Mike. Bye bye. Thanks for coming.
Imagine this being like the liquidity wick to go back up. I don't know. Could be anything.
Maybe, but if this 1 hour candle, because we're coming to the hourly close as well. So if it closes above 138,900, oh, let's be careful going short.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that 1 hour candle also doesn't really have a top wick. So it might want to come down. It's just a
Yeah.
it's
I mean,
just
we
a
could probably
reaction.
even feel
Right?
it. Yeah.
I think it's just a reaction. Keep calm.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's definitely not buys yet,
Yeah. Yeah.
for
I was
sure.
just I'm waiting for that opportunity to sell.
Yeah.
So basically, it's shown us, which way it's going,
Mm.
and now it's just given the others an opportunity to get in that didn't get in earlier.
Yep. It's pulling back so that you guys can get a better price.
Yeah, we don't need to chase.
Do you think you'll go for a second entry if it allows? Depending on how the closes are on the hour. So I'm watching how this hourly candle closes at 138,900. If it closes below, then yes, I will still be looking for shorts. I think we need to wait for resistance and anticipate New York to follow what London is doing. You just melted more than what? Yeah, you only expected it to fall to 139,700, right? It surpassed expectations. It broke that resistance. Then now it's coming to test support.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, the 1 hour resistance there?
No.
138.9?
Okay, so I think previously Evan had he anticipated that price was gonna test 139,700, but then so that
Mm-hmm.
was daily resistance, and then now we're at daily support. Yeah,
I got you.
the 1 hour zone that I have at 138,900 is where we are at now. So we're in a mini range,
Yeah.
intraday range at least. What time frame would you want to see a resistance created? 15 and 30? The mid, either is fine, because the trend bearish is strong to me. If it's a bit weaker, when I say weaker, I mean like if either the 4 hour or the 1 hour is not saying the same thing. So in this case, from earlier at the 4 hour close, it was bearish, and then the 1 hour has been closing bearish as well. So they are in line. So that's why I say that the bearish momentum is strong. But if either of them say different things, then I would prefer a 30-minute close. So GU is doing the same thing as well, forming resistance. $137. Test 137. I don't see any support or resistance though at 137. Maybe this like pause here on the 4 hour. My bias on gold. Okay, let's see. For all those who trade gold, help me out here. I'm still trying to have a read on it. Based on my understanding of structure, it's stuck in a range. Okay, and then
you got it right there. 1912 was the support.
Yep.
Wow, you got the exact same. Oh, 1926 there you got?
This one
As
is
another support?
1912. Okay, so the daily is 1912 and 1971. And then I have another one which already broke, 1926.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's at the bottom. It's the same structure as GJ now. So if we break it below, then yes, it's clean coming down. But as of right now,
yeah, it's what I was waiting for, the 1912 break. But it just went all the way to it,
Yeah,
and then turned right around.
Correct. So based on this previous 4 hour candle close, since it rejected my 1 hour zone like that, right, it should have fallen, and then it came all the way down to that daily support. So I'm still bearish on it based on the structure. But Rob, I don't trade gold because I'm not 100% familiar yet. But it's definitely bearish. At least I can tell that it's bearish. but it's just stuck in the range, so it needs a few more tests before it breaks that 1912 zone.
Yeah. Needs that volume.
Yes, which we have today. So
Yeah.
those who trade gold should be quite happy today. GJ should have some support at 137.8. 37.8.
Today we will have 2 times volume in New York Stock Exchange.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are probably itching to, get in positions, click, 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 all of that.
Yeah. So like because it was a bank holiday yesterday, like last time when I was at the bank, usually we would see moves like that as well because all of the orders couldn't be keyed in yesterday, so they all just get keyed in on the next working day. That's why we see moves like this also. 137.850.
I'm just a little confused as to how, I mean, you said it earlier, you said that 4 a.m. was the Asian close. So that's how we started to see the move, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if we look at Forex Factory, right?
Yeah.
I mean that's how I came up. Like that's how I inferred. So
yeah.
because it's a yen pair,
Mm-hmm.
Tokyo closes at around 4. So we get the info on that 4-hour close after that.
Yeah.
That's why there's also a move at 4 p.m. 4 a.m.
Yeah. I'm
that
sorry,
Evan
I'm
caught.
not confused. I'm
Yeah.
just pissed that the move happened at 4.
Nah, you're not awake yet. You can't catch everything. But you'll get a bigger one in New York. Because there's way more volume now. So 15-minute resistance formed. And then it rejected. So it went bullish, rejected that 138.900 1 hour zone. Yeah. Strong bearish momentum on both GJ and GU. Okay, so how... A few of you are asking, how do we enter? Impulse entries when it breaks, I would be careful of... If you're just grabbing 10, you're good first. This is an 18 pip zone till 138.400. So impulse entry should be good after these 2 rejections of the 1 hour zone. If you wait for the close, you might be a bit late to grab it. But your stop loss is definitely bigger than your reward. So just be careful of that. Yep, King, you said it right. Stop loss is massive. So in this situation, it's funny because if you take the impulse entry, you wait for the support to be broken, right? And then you get a shitty risk reward. But if you wait for the close and this candle pulls back, you might get a better risk reward. So it all depends on what you're anticipating from this move down. I think for me, the ideal entry Ranjan would be below 138.400. So I am considering doing half an entry on this close with the anticipation that the 138.400 level that it should be broken, but half risk first, and then the rest of the other half will be put in after it breaks 138.400. Yes, yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know, yes sir. If you did it once, you might do it again.
Yes. This might sound a bit harsh, but if you win on it, it's not exactly a good thing because it builds bad habits. Just be careful, because that's how I learned all my lessons last time. Thought I was a superhero, chasing trades. Turn on the light. Post.
It's just a little confusing for me here because the previous 15 is like such a big bullish candle.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just like, this one, like, to me, this wouldn't really be a resistance, to my eyes.
This one here,
Yeah,
even though the
like,
wicks rejected.
yeah. I understand, like, it's a key level that you have marked here. So,
Mm.
like, it's a good spot. But I'm just thinking, like, so we hit the daily support at 138.5, 138.4, right?
Yep.
And then I think that, like, we this current candle that's bearish, like maybe it would need a break below the bullish candle there to continue moving down.
Yes, that would be the okay. So
The
break
ideal,
below. Yes,
yeah,
any break below this area here, below this minor
yeah,
support, is definitely the best trade that you can take now.
okay,
Yeah. But if let's
yeah,
say this resistance forms like this, and then it closes above the zone, right? You can try dynamic entries with it. So enter
yeah,
some here, and then another one below, and then another one below.
yeah.
Yeah. So
That would be
that's
nice too.
yeah, that could be another way to enter. But all the while your stop loss is above
Yeah,
900.
yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Because anyway on the higher time frame, we are clean on the left, on the daily at least. So
Yeah.
we'll probably be coming into some problematic areas around 138, 150. That's the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think 160. This is the first 4 hour zone. And then another one here at 137, 850. Yeah, so I think dynamic entries now would help you to reduce risk on the trade. Yes, you're the right. All above 138, 900 for me. I'm not in yet. I'm just measuring my risk. Please don't jump into a trade every time I draw these guys. It's about 20 pips risk. Coming down to 138, 400. That's about a 1.6 R. So 20. Yeah, my stop loss will always be around 138.930 for all the dynamic risk entries. I think there's supply around 138.30 to 40. Rule based on the daily or the 4-hour? Yeah, this whole area here, it's gonna be choppy. So just reduce your risk while you're going down. Once we clear below 138, 850, 137, 850, it will be much cleaner. So just be careful inside this range. So I am still waiting. I'm not in yet. So once it flips below the body, and then I'll be in. Okay. Yeah, so I took a shot here when it flipped, very slightly below that body, but only for half risk. Yes. 1, 2. Yeah, Tony, I think if you use like 15-minute structure to place your stops, you should be fine. I get why you're using the 5 as well, because the momentum is strong. But the 5-minute is also a bit noisy at the same time. Yeah, I understand why you're using the 5. Like some people use the 1 also. Did you say that you stream after Raja every day until London close? Yes, I stream 5 to 6:30 and then after Raja till London close. Jen notes for the Zoom link because I haven't gotten permission from Raja yet to post the link in his Slack. So it's just a backup plan. Nice SC, manage accordingly, yeah. Should give you that 15 that you were looking for. Where do I stream after Raja? There will be a Zoom and there's also YouTube. So the YouTube page is see the orange words on your screen. So that's my username. This one. That's my socials. So you'll be able to find me on YouTube also. Okay, let's see, Jace. This is NJ. It close bearish break. Hey, thanks guys. Jace, I think because there's momentum on this, right? Personally, I would wait for resistance to be formed. So I don't know whether that was for your case, but I think you just entered based on the fact that price just pushed below the wick. So at this timing, I think there was volume from this was what 3. So it just looks like a volume push in line with momentum. Yeah, I only entered half risk here because that resistance closed above this minor support. So if it breaks below, then I will put in another. I'll add in my positions. And you get the gun song. Pew pew pew. You'll get the horn when it hits 400. The horn is really loud though. Every time I approach a zone, I always lower the volume of my speaker. I don't know when Raja's gonna slam the horn. Yeah, so price would definitely feel this week. So there's a few ways to take the rest. If you are looking to add on, one way that I can see is if it breaks this 15-minute support and then you add on with your stop loss at the same position, because you're looking for the bigger move down to break the 400 level. So alternatively, if you want to be aggressive and take this 30-minute close, it's also possible because it broke below that 30-minute support as well. So then your stop loss would be tighter. You search my name on YouTube. I think it should pop up. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. It pops up. We should call him Raja Mahal. You know, I think he might be a bit insulted. Raja Gu, yeah. So on this 30-minute close, 2 minutes, I'm going to add on to my previous position because it should close below that support. I haven't entered. I haven't entered. So many lines on my 55 now. So even if it closes without wicks, the momentum should be strong enough to push it lower because we're coming towards New York open volume. GU seemed like it had better RR for the move down. I think between GU and GJ, GJ has more volume, so might not have looked at GU at that point in time, but it's the same structure, still a mess on the left also. So since I'm taking GJ, I will not take GU. Yep, I am in on the second add-on when price flipped bearish and then came down below the bottom. Yes, Sandra? Yes, I could. I could have just entered on the 30-minute close, but since it was pulling back at the close, I wanted to see whether it would come back down first. I was just being a bit more cautious because we are fairly near 400. If we were further, if let's say 400 didn't exist and we were targeting 138, 160, then yes, I would have just gotten in. Because on this position, the stop loss is a little bigger as well, so I'm just being a bit more careful with the pullback. No problem. Good question though. Like last time I would just enter there, but now when I see that GJ is pulling back, I give it a bit of space to prove itself to me first before I take the short or the long.
Hello. These already go around the level.
I might have just muted him by accident. Sorry, Mansor, were you saying something? I muted you by accident. My bad. So my target for this trade, I am taking half off at 138, 400. And then I'll trail the rest down based on the 15-minute wick highs. Yeah, good trade everyone. Yeah, all we needed was like patience. GJ would definitely give us a chance to jump in, just needed to wait. No. I shall be called L Goat, not L Banks. Yes, Sandra, you're still number one, don't worry. Nobody took your spot. Yeah, I just started the streams last week actually. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I was a bit more consistent before I opened up anything public. Because if not, then it's not fair. I'm calling rubbish trades and I don't know my stuff. Yeah, so what I'm looking at on GJ, right? I haven't shifted any of my stop loss yet. So because the 30-minute close below that support and then it still had a wick, so I think that it still can come down further. So I'm just giving it a bit more space before the New York Open. Yeah. Yeah, tends to be, maybe it's just chilling for a bit. Orders before it pushes. And bam, we break 138,400.
Yeah, well, I'm in gold sells right now.
Ooh. Did it break? Oh.
Well, I was looking at that 1921 area, right? It broke that and then it didn't maintain that move up. And then it went to go retest it at 1919 again. And it didn't, and from there it just started dropping. So I just got in at like 1918.
Yeah.
I'm looking to take it back to that support at 1911 and then 1903. Because we still have the 4-hour open, right?
Yeah.
And on the weekly, gold is like bearish, everything bearish. Fuck. Sorry. But yeah, I like it could have the balls to break that. You know, it
Yeah.
could go down.
Yeah, it could.
So yeah, I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, I saw the here. So it retested right at that previous support on the 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's where you got your entry down. But yeah.
I got it right at so again, you know how I look at the 1 minute, right?
Yeah.
Closer to still at the same levels, but yeah, I got in at 1916, 1918.
Oh.
My 1918 got stopped out actually. Yeah, the 1918 right there on this on the like it on the same candle right that's open right now.
Yeah.
But I just got stopped out because my stop was a little bit like it just touched it and started going down.
Oh. But
Yeah.
1916 looks good though because it was a previous mini support.
Yeah.
So if it broke that, then yes, we're coming down. Same as like if GJ breaks the mini support, then
Yeah.
we're gonna come down.
Yeah.
400, here we come.
Here we come.
Yep.
It's gonna do its thing.
Yes.
Now we'll get ready. We're gonna need a pew pew pew.
Pew pew. I do my manual pew.
Now I'm just a little you know, on regularly on the streams when we're with Wakil, you know, we see like a pullback or something at the 8 o'clock open.
Yes.
So I'm just, but then again with GJ, it's like sometimes you just see it go straight down.
Yeah. But that being said, there was a very big
Yeah,
move earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think someone said earlier GJ needs to rest. Yes. I actually haven't seen much volume at New York Open at 8.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah?
volume comes around 9 plus, so I'm going to be a bit more patient with it.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah.
Because yeah, stuff's at like support right now, you know, like not support, but it's at the bottom, you know, very near the bottom. Like
Yes.
it's a little scary.
Yes, correct. So I'm gonna, like I said, I'll be taking 50% off and then locking my stops.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think Ryu said just now that 300 and so I think he was looking at the 1 hour between 138, 300 and 400 is a supply zone. So that's why we see all these wicks on the left also. Yeah, so I would be more careful once I break actually.
Yeah, definitely be like I noticed that you know, some of the impulse positions that I take,
Yep.
if I don't take like it's always better to come after the break of the low. Don't try to take it like close to the break. Don't try to take it a minute before the close. Like these kind of things all matter, you know?
Yeah. So like the 15-minute just closed. So
Yeah.
if we look at it, it has a really tiny wick and it's also very near the end of the previous wick, which is also that 30-minute wick. So I think some of them already closed and then locked their stops. Yeah. So this is also a signal because we're near basically this whole area here on the bottom. This whole area is an area of concern for me. So I'll be since I'm already in profit, and this wick close like this on the 15-minute, I'm just going to go to be a bit more conservative. Yeah.
Hey, you never go broke taking profit, you know?
Yeah. I haven't secured, so I only locked my stops. Yeah. So just saying.
Oh yeah. Tony's saying that this candle can flip on the 4 hour.
4 hour. It might because it's a daily zone. So then we would go and look for at least a 30-minute support to take it going back up.
Mm.
Yeah, but that will be much later in the stream.
Damn, gold just broke right through the support.
We are coming down.
Oh,
Ooh,
my
ooh, what's
God. It
Oh,
just
damn.
continued to go down.
Must came early.
It's not even 8 o'clock. That double volume's coming in early.
Yeah, but on the left, so there are wicks there. So be
Yeah.
careful. You might be feeling those
Oh,
wicks
yeah.
first. Yeah. Let's see on the 1 hour. Yeah, nasty wicks. Cause if you look at the 1 hour, right, they pin like so many times on the left.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah,
You're right.
So just
It's
be
not a
careful.
good place to be in.
Yeah. I think you can lock your stops above 1912. That should be in profit, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Beirut, be careful on GJ because we are near that daily support.
Hey, L.
Yeah.
Rakil just posted his trade, and it's the same thing you took here.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, check the Slack group.
I am Baby Banks. Where? This one? No, that's not him. Nah, just learn from him.
It's
Which one?
FX Millie posted it, but he said
Oh.
same shit as well.
Oh. Let's see. Yeah. This is a classic Rakil trade though. Taking it
Yeah.
off a 15-minute after a very big move like that. But he probably, like, I was a bit more conservative on this. I only entered half first and then half on the 30-minute close. But he probably took it all here. I mean,
Wow.
yeah. And
So
as an
nice to
impulse, I
see,
think.
you know?
Yeah.
Wow. 100 FX Millie.
Ooh, FX Mini is here. Let's see if Raja replied me. No, I think he's busy. Yeah, see, so on that 15, it had no wick, right? So now we has a problem. So that's why I locked my stop. So if it breaks above this 15-minute zone, I'm gonna close half.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So for the guys in YouTube, because my Zoom only allows 100, so and I cannot paste the link for the Discord.
Hmm?
So I'm gonna paste it on the screen. Whoever gets in first gets in. If not, then I'm sorry, you have to stay on YouTube.
Oh, is there a max number for the Discord?
No, not the maximum for the Discord, but maximum for my Zoom. I think it's 100.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're gonna allow people in the Zoom from YouTube?
Now there's already 85 people on Zoom. YouTube. I don't know how many people I have on YouTube. Let's see. But yeah, it's just an open invite because anyway, my streams are supposed to be free. It's just that YouTube, Zoom has a limit. Yeah, I cannot paste the link. Oh my god. Not. It's not cooperating with me. Okay, let me manage my trade first. Singapore meetup for sure. I don't mind. Let me know. I'll start a specific Singapore chat in the Discord later. Does your magic keys work on Tradingview? No, it doesn't. It only works on MT4, 5, and C Trader, right? I think C Trader. Okay, so again, if this 15-minute closes above this 15-minute support, I will close half.
Would we get into buys?
No. No. No.
I'm just making sure, so the YouTube chat doesn't start getting into buys.
Yeah. No buys yet. We're still short. Still bearish.
Some people are cowboys,
Yeah. You see a green candle, you buy. You see a red candle, you
Yeah.
sell. Oh god. Oh, lots of vols, real.
Very choppy. Look, gold went back up to 1915.
Yeah. It's that zone, right? The
Yeah.
pins that I pointed out earlier, I think.
yeah.
Yeah. I think with gold, you need to be particularly wary about where the pins are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And
why.
like,
निकल गया शुक्र है ये उनते श्रिंक हो रहे हैं ये भी श्रिंक हो रही है यूजे भी श्रिंक हो गया और गोल्ड भी कैंडल आ गई
Mansoor,
हाँ
कैसे हो भाई?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह आप सुनाओ
Good, brother.
Things okay with you?
Yeah, things are okay, brother. You just got unmuted.
Okay, oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh, I thought he was talking to me.
Nah, he's giving us a market update.
Oh. I thought he was talking to me, and then I was like, oh, I don't understand.
Yeah, at first I didn't understand either. Then I heard shrink,
Yeah.
Seemed like things are going down.
So what was the market update? Things are coming down?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just waiting for this the close for the hour, and then we could see like what happens with the open.
Yeah. Okay, so GJ is breaking above that 15-minute support.
No, bro, is okay?
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, hello Manso. Hello.
ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਉੱਥੇ ਅਨਮਿਊਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੀ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਆਈ ਉੱਥੋਂ ਤੋਂ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮਨਸੂਰ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਯੈਸ ਹਾਊ ਯੂ ਬ੍ਰਦਰ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਇਹ ਮਾਈਕ ਬੰਦ ਕਰ ਮਾਈਕ ਖੋਲ ਕੇ ਬੈਠਾ ਤੇਰੀ ਸਾਰੀ ਆਵਾਜ਼ ਆ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ
I don't think he's talking to me, right?
No, I think he just accidentally unmuted.
Oh my. I feel so bad every time I mute him. It's not on purpose, but his mute button is spoiled.
That's okay.
Daniel, is it possible to change the font in of the text near the horizontal lines in. Change the font. Are they looking funny? I think it's a default font. Thank you, Yasir. Bye, Leroy. Thanks for joining.
Oh my god.
Yeah, see, it's important to wait for the close. GJ should close below the 15-minute support. Rob, I start at 5 a.m. Eastern. It's a baby. Oh, get off. Sorry, yes, 11 a.m. Eastern. My bad. Sorry. A bit distracted.
Oh no, he asked both.
Oh.
Yeah, he asked what time you get on, what time do you get on.
He tried to trick me like you. But I was paying attention. Yeah, I was just thinking what to write in my box here. Yeah. So I think everyone can just take a break now. Because we'll probably chop around till the
Yeah.
4-hour close.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, what's happening?
It's it's 9 p.m. for you?
No, it's only 8.
8 p.m. Oh yes.
Yes. I'm like 12, directly 12 hours.
Yeah. Oh my
ahead.
god. Do you find it how do you find trading like for you in Singapore, like since you're completely opposite time from us? You like the evenings?
Yeah. I actually like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like the first half of the day I can do whatever I want, and then I close off the day like, because
Making
okay,
money.
yeah, if okay, so it's two schools of thought. One is you start the day right, and then you
Yeah.
win whatever you want to win. The other school of thought is, imagine if I had a full-time job, and this would actually be ideal, because after I come back from work,
Yeah.
then I can hit the charts. So actually,
Yeah.
my timing is quite good, to be honest.
Are you if you don't mind me asking, do you work outside of here, or are you like trading full time?
Oh, no, so I mean, I don't mind sharing for YouTube as well. So I started full-time in, I think, in around April. Yeah, because I lost my job in January. Then I just went full-time. Yeah. Because I was already trading part-time. So to me was like, since I lost my job, why not, right? I might as well just concentrate. So it gave me a chance to concentrate actually. So I took it as a blessing.
Well, hey, it's good, you know, you adapted and you're doing something that you like to do, you know?
Yeah. I was actually intending to quit this year and anyway, before all the virus.
Oh,
Yeah. So it just got brought forward.
yeah. And then, so over there, do you guys have some sort of like government intervention where they're helping out people with money?
Yeah, so they have different schemes
Yeah.
depending on your income level, your employment status, and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they give different amounts for different groups of people.
Yeah. Yeah. Here too. Some people here, like I see them, like, you know, getting that money and then it's not even enough to survive. And then you have some people buying like designer and, you know, running the economy with that money.
Yeah. It's like what Raja said the other time. He said that once the people in the US get their check, they're all gonna start spending.
Yeah.
Yeah. So our government actually broke up the payments. They didn't give it all at one shot. I think they broke it out into 3 payments.
Oh,
Yeah.
for us, they gave it every month.
Oh.
Yeah, for like the last 4 months, they've been giving us payments.
Oh, I think ours is for like 3 months, so we get it every month as well, same thing. It's not very wise to
Yeah.
unleash the Kraken and just dump money on everybody. It's a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah,
time.
of
It's not
course.
it's not the right way. Yeah, Jonas, no problem. If you have any questions, just feel free to ask. Yeah, Rollins, in terms of dream job, I guess it really depends on what you want to do. So definitely let the markets work for you. Don't work for the markets, because it doesn't make sense for you to sit at the charts for like 8 to 9 hours when that's already what you do at your day job. So if you have made money and you want to go off, then just go off and have a life. Because I think that's why we all trade, right? Because you want to have a life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you find, like in the beginning last time, when I moved full time, the initial stages I was sitting at the desk for like 10 hours. Then I thought I was really dumb, because once you make the shift into full time, you just keep thinking like, okay, I need to make the money from here, and if I don't make money from here, I don't have a salary anymore. But
Yeah.
when I shifted the mindset and then I started trading less, I actually did a lot better. Yeah, I've got friends in Brisbane too. Seems like it's all good there. Mario, no. I was a financial advisor before this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Rob my trade so I can have triple monitors and not be so alone. What do you do with 3? I'm waiting for my other monitor to come, so like right
Oh,
now.
you're only on one right now?
Yeah, so I had 2. I upgraded, so to speak. So I had 2 27s. I upgraded. I went to a 132. But the 32 I got was a flat. So I just got another 34 curved. So I'm waiting for that to come.
Damn, I didn't know you could be profitable with one monitor.
Technically 32 is quite big. Yeah, Evan, I got Prism. Guys, if you all are looking, I am going to shout out this company. Because if you are looking for like cheap monitors, I don't know whether it's comparable to the prices in each of your countries, but Prism is so cheap for the quality. So I got this one. No, this one. Okay, I'm not a tech person. I think Chris might know this better than me.
Oh, so you got which one did you get? Oh, this one?
Yeah, this one. Let's see. So
Oh, nice.
I think it should be good.
SGD 599. Okay.
That's almost the same in Candy.
Oh.
Yeah, our currencies are almost the same.
Yeah. It's almost the same. $500. I think it's a little too much.
Is it a lot there?
Yeah, I think the monitors here are like 200.
For a 34 curved
I
4K
have to make
monitor?
sure. I think Rakios was cheaper.
These are
I don't know.
Samsung though. Samsung costs like 1,000 plus.
Oh
Yes.
no way. No, because the monitors we were looking at were like $200.
So 4K 34 curved.
Yeah. So this one. 1 second.
Biotech 35. Ooh. So people have actually heard of Prism.
So this is the
Interesting.
one like.
Oh, ooh, we hit 138 400. Pew! Pew pew!
Oh, by the way, Al, I
Yeah.
think Rakil adds in that sound after. Like it's in the video edit. It's not in the live. I'm not sure. I think because I don't remember hearing it last time in the live, but I heard it in the like the recap.
Maybe he went to find like a YouTube video and then he just played the horns. Yeah, I think it was on the live though.
Okay,
He played it on the
It
live.
was on the live then.
Yes, it was so loud, my god. Maybe we should play like the dancing song. Okay, wait, let me find it. I'm not gonna sing. Play that little Mexican dancing song. Don't know what song that is, but I think you all know what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna sing. I'm not gonna hum it. Might get banned.
Well, I took my profits.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
I wanted to leave a 25% runner, but I'm like, oh, let me just stop. Take it easy. I'm done for the day. That's it.
Yeah. I think.
You guys waited long enough for that.
Yes. So.
Well, I was hoping it'd run to 138.1 with the 25%. Just don't want to risk it. I had a good trade, so I just want to let it be.
Yeah. I have a runner now, so I'm even because it was only a half position. The runner's quite small. I'm gonna lock my stop loss above that 15-minute support for the time being.
Al, do you do anything like close half positions and stuff like that?
Yeah.
You have MT5 or?
5.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so over here I closed half.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then initially the stop loss was at 6.
Gotcha.
680. So now I tightened it. I push it deeper in the profit at 620. At 138.60. Because if it breaks above this 15-minute support, then then we're not good anymore.
Gotcha.
But also in this area between that I have between 160 and 400, right? On the
Yeah.
left, it is now messy area. So just protect your trade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Niranjan, I'm using magic keys. It's just that when you... I don't think there's any way we can trail the stop loss by using the buttons, right, guys?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so too. That would be cool though. Just keep pressing like function 2 or something. Someone go code it. Function 2 and then it trails 2 pips above previous 15-minute week high. Oh, Mario, actually I didn't study finance. I took accounting and finance for the first 2 years and then I dropped out and changed to marketing just to finish my uni course earlier. Honestly, you don't really need a degree in finance to trade. You just need patience. Patience is more important than anything else. Everything else can be learned.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, but Mario, I think if you're studying economics, it would help you to understand fundamentals better also. Oh, Ricardo, your trades look good actually. Yeah, Rob, you said it right. Trading plan helps with the patience. So, I think if overall, like, for me, what helped is because I understood like the GJ behavior because I've been staring at it for so long. So I know when to wait for closes and when to close it, more or less. Like in this example here earlier, I think timing also plays a part for me because in this candle here, it pushed back above earlier as a bullish candle above this 15-minute zone, right? So I think some people might have closed the trade here. But for me, I was willing to wait for the close because for me, I understood that there was a very strong bullish trend. So this push up, because it was on the 15, it shouldn't really flip and then change it bullish. So there was honestly, to me, not really a reason to cut the trade yet. If you're feeling uneasy, cut half first. You can always make another decision on the close. Yeah, but I always think that waiting for closes give you more information than trading the intra candle action. Okay, but Evan 100 is very sick. But actually, okay, so what, I don't know if this helps anyone, but what actually gave me a bit more patience to hold my runners, right, was if you go and tabulate, if you look at your MT5 screen, right, once you close off the entire trade, and then you look at the final take profit price, you'll realize that even though the move is 30 pips, you might have only banked like 20 plus because you kept securing in between. So that was yeah, that was when I realized like, oh man, I'm eating my own profits. So because for me, I have been fairly consistent in grabbing 30 from GJ. So I know that GJ has 30 in it. So that's why I'm willing to wait for that at least. Yeah, and I don't keep picking at it. Because in my old with the old mentor, I kept picking at it, and then one day there was a I think there was a 78, no sorry, it was a 122 pip trade on GA or GN, I think, And then when I finally saw my P&L, I was like, oh my god, I only have half. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you keep
No, I
picking
hear
at it,
you.
it eats the profits also. So that's why, like, to me, I'm a bit more willing to wait. But that being said, my stop loss is also larger. Yeah, so like, Evan, nothing wrong with 10 pips. So if with 10 pips, if you go in with bigger lot sizes, you could make the same amount of profits too. So it's just different trading styles. Yeah, so real, I did TP 1, 2, 3, so like that's what I'm doing now. So this is half off, but anything after that, I don't touch it anymore. Because last time I keep picking like TP1, 50%, TP2, like 20%, and I realized, oh man, my profits are so little. Yeah, Evan, you have 100. We all have the like 30.
Evan's having a dilemma over whether to close his 100 pip runner or 100 pip trade, while others here are trying to catch 10.
Evan's gonna get kicked to the gulag. Banned. But the thing is, okay, so on that previous 15-minute close, right?
Yeah.
It closed above that daily zone that we saw earlier, and then now this current 15 didn't even manage to break below that. So if this 15-minute candle closes bullish, I will cut the rest of my trade.
Yeah, well, I'm just thinking so that's the 115, right? Which will be the 8:30, and then there's 2 more 15s left till the 4-hour closes, right? If the 4-hour closes above the zone, and then the next one opens, and let's say like we get another, this is a support that's formed. I'm sure there could be like a pullback that we can be expecting for the new 4-hour open to go, at least hit like some of the other resistances that we've marked up here from the beginning of the session, right? Just like yesterday.
Yeah, correct. So,
and then maybe the move down could come after that, right? Just like you said, closer to the London close.
Yeah, that's why I am willing to just keep these profits first, and then I'll get in again later. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. You don't have to hold through all that rough water. Yeah. Ooh, real win long.
You.
Probably because it's daily support, I think. 138,400 is really strong. I think he's banking on the fact that the 4-hour would do a pullback. So
yeah,
he
got in early on this on this pullback. You know, I'm gonna wait a little bit and then get in.
Maybe real swings. If he swings, then he will have caught it at the bottom. Then it will be a very sick swing.
This could be the bottom as well for the swing.
Yeah, there you go. See, he swings. So he's catching it at the bottom. So I think he's stacking. Oh no, I'm giving out his strategy. Whoops. Yeah.
No, Agi, I'm not in the trade.
Hey, why is it not opening?
Oh, Ryu sent a chart.
Yeah, let's see.
Hey. Oh yeah, this was the one that was sent earlier. I remember reading this 138.4.
Send in the Slack?
Yeah, Slack. It was in the Slack earlier.
Extra caution selling around the significant volume that priced on the bull run previously. Yeah, he's catching it here. Yeah, definitely. Now that I mean, I won't get into longs yet, like because my entry criteria is still on the 30-minute. But if you're swinging, you would be anticipating the move up, and then you would probably be looking to fill all the way up to 139, 700 anyway. So you can just keep stacking your positions as you go up. But it hasn't confirmed the the bullish movement to me yet.
Yeah, exactly. Like my concern is just, you know, like even in the past, like let's say, okay, we've had this huge bearish move, right?
Yep.
And let's say like on the higher time frame, we're bullish, right?
Yep.
We've been on this bull run for like a while now. Like this trend line has been coming down from a while.
Yeah.
So to confirm like the continue a bull, like a, you know, continue to move up somewhat, I would need more than just like a 15-minute bullish candle, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, maybe like he said, maybe he has like his own strategy, so he stacks.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not. I don't like. I'm not even saying that. You know.
He's definitely not wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying like he's right or wrong. I'm just saying for myself personally.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the you see that on the daily support there. You see that middle candle there that like kind of just opened and closed near wherever it where like same spot kind of.
Yeah. This doji.
Like I'm thinking that like sometimes I've gotten stuck in something like that as well. You know, where it's at the support, but nothing's happening for like 2 or 3 days, and then the freaking third day is when like, you know, things happen and like I missed it because I was stuck in the range the whole time while I was in the trade, you know?
Yeah.
I
think if you're a swing trader, so guys, Ryu has a disclaimer, please don't follow, it's a swing. It's definitely a swing, so don't just jump into it. If you were a swing trader, I think your patience is on a different level.
Oh yeah,
100%. It's on a different level.
Yeah, like I'd think like Ryu's not even looking at the trade.
I think he's already walking around his room now.
Yeah, like he's probably had a you know, set target or set like stop loss where probably like you know.
Yeah, like when I first started, I used to swing. Yeah, so I came from the banks too, and then we used to swing. So I think that's why I understood why he was going in, and I knew he was probably swinging it. But it really, really takes a lot of patience. Like, no joke. Yep, definitely. I don't even know how to draw my fibs on this. It's so messy. Let's see. I think this looks like a... I'm just looking for some confluence, so if...
if you're gonna be making these confluences, you know, of course you'll find something.
No, so okay, the reason why I did it, right?
Yeah.
My explanation is 138. Now we're at 138,600, correct? So if we look at, okay, I'm sorry the charts are a bit messy, but can you see like these numbers here? So I don't use them as entries. I use them to know how strong that zone is. So in this case, right, price is now at the weekly 50 fib, which, so we all know that as we go up the time frames, your zones and whatever get stronger. So the magic zone is between 50 and 62 for me, and I think it is for a lot of traders. So at this area, if you see price stop so many times there, so it's a 50 fib, that's one confluence. It's a daily and a 4-hour zone. So to me, that's why just now I said earlier that if it closed bullish on the 15-minute, I would just cut the trade. Yeah, so that's me being a bit more prudent at this zone.
I understand what you mean.
I actually don't know how Daniel Savage uses his fibs, but I just use it to test the strengths of my zone.
That guy's a whole different thing as well.
Yeah, Marcel. So I just use the zones. But to me, Fibonacci's are just self-fulfilling prophecies. Because if everyone draws the same line, everyone's gonna buy at the same areas. So it's just like support and resistance.
Yeah, now let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Al, if you zoom out, right?
Yeah.
Why did you start the fib at the bottom over there and not like some of the other spots at the bottom?
Let's see. Okay. Here on the weekly.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
think.
so because that's from this week?
No. So
Like
I
why was
use.
that your bottom and not like you see a little to the left, a little more down?
Okay. I think
There's
this.
that bottom as well.
Yeah. I might be wrong on this, but this is just my understanding of. Okay, I understand a little of Elliott waves. So
Yeah.
if we take away the Elliott wave theory, all I know is that price makes impulse and corrective moves, right?
Yeah.
So in this case, on the week, because I didn't draw it on the daily because the daily was too messy for me to see anything. So I just went down on the. Oh my god, my mouse is dying.
Yeah.
I went down on the
So
week.
was that the most recent it was the most recent like turnaround? That's why you were there?
Okay, give me a second. My Zoom is crashing.
Oh.
Oh my god, what's happening? Can you guys still see my screen?
Yeah, just press don't send and or don't ask me again as well. Maybe
think
reopen Zoom.
I think it quit though. Are you guys still seeing my screen? Oh shit. Okay, am I back?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh my goodness.
And then just share the screen.
I think cause like I went to tweak my YouTube settings, so I think my CPU is exploding now. Let me check. My CPU. I gave YouTube quality and then now it's eating into my CPU.
Holy.
Yes. Okay. So you can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. It's overloaded. Okay, let me see. So where was I? Yeah, so this was the previous impulse and then it corrected, right? So this is the latest move up. So that's why I just took the
got you.
latest swing and then I went from the bottom to the top. That's all.
Got it.
So I just go from the bottom of the impulse to the next.
Yeah. Because I know like usually, you know, when people go off like the daily or the smaller time frame, they'll start from like the like, you know, I just from what I understood, it was from the bottom. But I get a clearer image now, like from the most recent
Swing.
like the most recent like correction and just like you mentioned, impulse and correction.
Yeah, I found a bit more success when I use the fibs to find zones. If I draw the fibs minimally starting from the 4-hour, I don't do it on the 1 hour and below, cause I'll get all sorts of signals.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, let me check if YouTube is still alive. I think I should still be streaming. CPU is really warm. Nah, I don't call them the gulag. They're like the YouTube gang. Oh yes, I was gonna do this just now.
Sometimes all that link, like it changes and it goes back to that 1 day thing. So just make sure you take a look, all right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I always need to check this.
Yeah, like it was good right now, but I just you know, I've had it changed to like back to 1 day before. I don't know how it does it, but
maybe when the server gets, maybe when there are like a bit too many people.
Yeah.
Yep. So YouTube, you can join the Discord, but then the Zoom is only for the first 100. So Yes. If you're slow, you get lag. So from tomorrow onwards, I'll probably post the Zoom link there.
So from tomorrow, will you be on Rakil's Zoom between the like the 6:30 and 9:30?
Yes, I will
Okay.
make a guest appearance. I don't think he can see me anymore because he stopped using his 4K monitors. So like sometimes I don't put my face on the stream because I realize, oh, there's no more space.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jace, do you think a second 30-minute candle of the hourly candle breaking structure is counted as strong confluence? No, confluence for me is basically support resistance zones. So supply and demand areas as well. They are slightly different. And trend lines and stuff like that. So like, oh shoots, I don't have that link. Yeah, so if a trend line coincides with the area, then it is also another strong confluence. Not the candles. The candles would just give me confirmations to take the trade. Okay, so I'm shifting my stop loss lower. Anybody here have issues with confidence entering trades? I couldn't pull the trigger on the retest trades. Sunny on this retest here. Okay. It really depends on why not. Because if you were afraid that the trade would bounce off the daily zone, then you can calculate your risk reward firstly to see whether it's worth you taking the trade. If not, then you can wait for price to break and then do another, because you're already anticipating the move down, right? So you can wait for the price to break that daily zone and then wait for the retest to take it when it's much cleaner. Because initially just now I only entered half here. I only entered half above also because to me it didn't break and close below the 15-minute support. So I think risk reward also matters. If you're too near the end, then just wait for something with more space. I think it might give you a bit more confidence also. Is UJ going like gold? No, gold is chilling now. Whoa, what's happening here? Oh, UJ is clean on the daily, man.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, see, so Sunny, I think the issue that affected your confidence, right, was because the risk reward was skewed. So if you can get a better trade below the resistance when your risk reward is better, I think you would be able to pull the trigger. You don't have to force yourself to pull the trigger because the risk reward is off. You can wait for a better setup and then pull the trigger then. Because anyway, the trend today is strong, so it will give you moves.
I think would probably even be wise to wait for the 4 hour.
Yeah, that
You
too.
know?
Yeah.
Probably the rest of the week could be down like that. We don't know, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I realized everything disappeared when Zoom crashed.
Oh, and your notes too.
Yeah. But never mind, we all know that the GBP is bearish. No one needs me to tell them that. Oh, I'm curious, Ryu. Where would you put your stop loss though? Like, how would you use structure? I'm just curious.
Oh yes, I'm gonna go like the stream too. You know, let's try to get some engagement.
Yeah. Yeah, share it with more people. Yeah, so Evan, same problem. That's why I asked like Mike earlier how he trailed his stop loss. That's why now I'm trying to trade it above the 15. Yay, thank you guys. So I think if you like the stream, it gets passed to more people.
You get what?
I think if you like the stream, it gets like YouTube recognizes it and then it spreads the video to more people, I think.
Yeah. Even
Yeah.
if you dislike it.
Yeah. As long as the percentages like are more favorable.
Yeah. Wow. Al, you got 30 people watching and 26 likes.
Oh.
I mean, and 0 dislikes. They
Yay.
like your work.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh yes, real. I was asking like, because you are long, right? How would you place your stop loss based on your? Okay, I lost the link, but how would you place your stop loss for the long? Below or the mess on the left? Like if you can send that link again, then 13815. Do you mind sending your chart link again? Because it disappeared when my Zoom crashed. I'm just curious.
Oh, I have it open. Yeah.
Yeah, paste it in and then I'm just curious.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Let's see.
There's the line.
13815. Would it be below all this? No, it's lower. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay, got it. That's where I might have placed it to. Below the mess. Got it. Thank you. Evan, how big is your screen? Oh, you got the one that I got? Oh! Shit, that's really big. One side by side? Or like up and down? No, yeah. We don't have space in our houses for like side by side. I think we'll go blind and be like doing this.
Oh my God, I just thought about it. I'm on a laptop that's like 15 inches and you guys are around
We're double.
34 times 2.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You can when you move it based on the 15, like me. Like every 15, I just move it above the previous 15 plus 2 pips.
I think he might be asking like how do you move it? You
No, he's thinking like yeah, so
like to trail it.
Yeah, so the price can do a retracement, yes. But technically if you're trading your stop loss, you would already be in profit. So I think I get why you're asking this is because you don't want to give up. Like for example, if I trade it here and then price already moved like this much here, right? I'll be giving up this much of profit. So I think you need to be okay with that because if you're trailing this means you're hoping for a much bigger move going down. Yeah.
I have to go drop off my car to the mechanic actually right now.
Ooh, okay.
I might just take you guys with me. Screw it.
Are you still in GJ?
No.
Okay. How long you trade? As in, how long have I traded or how long am I holding the stream? I've traded for almost 7 years in total. GJ is just falling. Okay, so I'm quite transparent in everything. I'm not profitable bet because I took big losses previously. So overall in my entire 7 years trading career, I am not profitable. But I am consistent now. So take it as it is. Yeah, so just one. I just answered your question as well. So I think I've dumped like a total. I think overall from my history, like when I first started till now, the losses were just too big because I just took them without risk management. Oh, we're at weekly support now. Yeah, plus I think if I wouldn't say that I'm a mentor, but if you see that your mentor like Raja is consistently profitable, it gives you a bit more security. But at the same time, there are a lot of people marketing themselves to seem like they have a lot of profits as well. But how consistent are they? That's the next question. So sometimes if you see people like posting their FX book and stuff like that, it's not everything. Niranjan, how about your progress from April onward after you've gone full time? So April till June, April, May, June. Yeah. So April to June, I was with my previous mentor, and then I had quite a big loss with him because that's when I topped up my account. So when I first topped up the account, it's a very different ball game because suddenly you see your losses like a lot bigger. So I didn't really know how to handle it then, so that's why the losses then were quite big also.
Oh man, I got left front. That's right.
No FOMO. It's cool. 138. I'm going to find that Mexican song. I wonder if it's this. Oh, I think it's this.
The chicken dance?
No. Is it this? Oh yeah, it's this one. Wait, I'm not playing the sound for you guys. It's this one. This is milder than Raja's horns. Why it doesn't have that same oomph?
Yeah, you just gotta hit it without
Was there news? So the 15-minute close, so now my stop loss is above the zone, the daily zone, and above that previous 50-minute candle. This. I need to check for copyright first. I don't want to get hit with some letter later. There are conferences going on for Brazil. Yeah, so Rick, just now we were talking about it also. I think between 8, 9, 10 September, it's just going to be more volatile for the GBPs. So price is currently at that previous daily support. So I would just be careful with the trade here. But this 4-hour candle is massive. Ooh, almost 200 pips. I find the GJ close trades to be very easy. Yes, but one thing I've also noticed, which is why sometimes I wait on the close as well. I think Sandra was asking earlier, because on the close, especially if it's an hourly close, sometimes the spreads widen a bit. So by giving it a few minutes or maybe a seconds, like 30 seconds or 15 seconds, it helps the spread to calm down. Oh, was it this? Maybe. Do you use MT5 for our chart? Oh, I don't use MT5 for charting at all. It's a pain to chart on it. Like, I'm okay with the pricing being a little bit different. So I'm using like Owenda's charts, right? Because I know Raja uses FXCM, but I've noticed that sometimes FXCM has a lot of gaps and I don't really understand gaps and how to trade them. So I prefer the Owenda charts because Owenda seldom has gaps. So if it's a bit different on my MT5 versus Tradingview, it doesn't really bother me. Because overall, I'm trading based on the structure. I might be off by a pip or two. You guys caught it too. If I was wrong on the read, I think you guys would have said something. So you guys saw it too. Yeah, reflective, no worries. And no, it's not silly. It's a legit, like, it was a legit concern for me when I first saw that. Like, I used Pepperstone as a broker, and then the closest chart that I have is actually Owenda in terms of price, but they really vary depending on the sessions also. But I think it doesn't really matter.
Oh, today's back to school for all the kids here.
In Canada?
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah, kids are lining up at the bus stops and stuff. Oh man, I hope we don't have anything like, like troubles with the schools, because I know in the States, like a lot of the bigger schools have like a lot of cases. Some of them have more cases than the cities that we live in here.
Oh, yeah, it happened to us when we opened up our schools as well. Just make the little kids wear masks. They look so cute with it anyway.
Yeah, but then the question comes to, like, at what age do you start putting a mask on your kid? Like 4-year-old or 8, or
I think as long as the kid doesn't rip it off. And that's the main concern. Just put it on them and then wait till they rip it off. Because my
Yeah,
niece
what about the
keeps...
babies? Do you put a mask on the baby too now? Like the 1-year-old and stuff? Or, you know?
Yeah.
It's tough.
problem with masks and little kids is, you know, they're more likely to touch their face because they're gonna want to mess with it and all that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true too, because they don't know. So like in Singapore, they have like shields on top for the kids as well. I don't know if I can find a picture. Like
Oh yeah, the plastic
You
shield
know.
kind
yeah,
of thing.
yeah, yeah. So they make them wear the shields and the mask. Poor
Oh
kids.
my god.
Yeah,
I lived,
and we
I lived
are
in
like
Japan.
What
yeah,
do you
go
say,
Chris.
Chris?
Oh, I was so when I was in Japan, I thought it was a good thing, you know, like in some of the Asian countries, especially Japan, like that's what I can speak for. But like, you know, back in the day, this was like 10 years ago, and you know, it's like a respect thing or like a care for the society. You
Yes.
know, if you feel like you're sick, you would wear a mask.
Yeah.
Not, you know, you would wear a mask because you're trying to avoid sickness. And now, like, you know, 6 months ago in America, if you tried to wear a mask in a store, people would look at you like you were nuts. And you
Yeah.
know, hopefully, it's a good social change for us. You know,
Yeah.
because in America, it's all about yourself. And you know, whereas if you go to like I said, Japan, you know, it's about the society as a whole. So I think it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw like on YouTube there's this whole bunch of people that just protested and rioted about why their rights were taken away because they were forced to wear masks. I'm like, wear the mask, man. Doesn't harm you, honestly.
It's just
What?
that's it.
Yeah, like what right? What right am I taking away from you? Your right to live?
So I'm fairly certain towards the beginning of this whole thing, I lived in Miami, so like we had like a ridiculous caseload, but my wife and I are fairly certain we had COVID, like a mild case,
Oh.
you know, because I have asthma from when I was in the military. After the tsunami and earthquake, I ended up getting kind of sick, but for like 3 weeks, man, and my asthma is well under control. Never use my inhaler, but for like 3 weeks, I'd wake up at like, you know, 1, 2, 3 a.m. just like can't breathe, had to sit up. I was all dizzy and stuff. And like, you know, even if I knew that I had COVID, you know, like I would just wear it so that people didn't look at me like a nutcase.
Yeah. Social pressure.
Like he said, it doesn't hurt anyone.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Okay, it might hurt the environment though, because now we're throwing away so many masks. Oh my god. Yeah, so
Yeah.
there's also that. Wear the cloth ones. Wash them daily. Yeah, save the earth. Wear the cloth ones. Okay, so on the hour close, right? If this hour closes below 136, what's this? 138, 160. Then I'll look at the 15, and I'll trail it. But if it closes above, I might cut my trade and look for a re-entry because I only have to in.
You already closed half, right?
I closed. Yeah, I already closed half. Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because the reason why I would want to close it is because I see this 15-minute rejecting that zone as well. So since it's only a little bit left, I would just close it anyway. I can always get something else below it later on. So now the 15 is flipping. Because I also don't want to be caught in the 4-hour pullback when that happens. Yeah, the one I was definitely closing above. So I close my okay. I'm gonna grab dinner quick and then I'll be back in about 20 minutes. Okay. See you in a while, guys. Heaven is like the reason why I closed it was because it's at that support here. If it comes down further, then I'll get in. And I'll lose my last bullet for today. Okay, be right back.
Hey, did Elle go for a swim?
She went out for, well, not out for dinner, but she's eating dinner.
I'm just joking. Hey, Chris, where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm from Miami, but right now I'm living in Arizona.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, I saw you cooking a little while
Sorry, I cut
ago.
out
Got that morning.
for a second. Yeah, I make coffee. I have like 4 or 5 espressos in the morning, and then I'll make some actual breakfast here in a little bit. I'm actually, so my bachelor's is in marine biology. Right now I live in Arizona. My fiance got, or not fiance, wife got into vet school.
Oh, nice.
You're,
You got a job in marine biology over there?
yeah, good for her. Interesting situation for me. Not yet.
Yeah. In terms of like, in terms of work, I'm assuming it's messed up over there as well with the COVID and everything.
Yeah, it is. I've been here for like 2 months. I've had 2 job interviews, but the problem is just everyone's applying, everyone's overqualified. You know, I'm getting, I guess, stopped out, you would say. So
Yeah. Oh.
yeah, I grew up
Yeah.
in South Florida. While I was in school, I worked at the bait shop and sold bait, and then I got my commercial lobster license, built and sold 2 vessels, and then you know, obviously degree in marine biology, worked in a DNA lab, published a paper, and then worked in a wetland ecology lab, published a data set. So, I mean, I got skills. I'm just, you know, just can't find the right fit yet.
I find that becoming like a common thing now with like overqualification, you know? It's like everybody has the same, not the same qualification, but like everybody has some sort of, you know, background now and like, you know.
Yeah, and then, you know, a lot of people lost their jobs or got furloughed, and then like the university. So I'm trying to get in University of Arizona out here. We have some programs with like biosphere, like there's a big coral reef habitat. But the problem is, you know, like a bunch of people lost their job, and like master's candidates are looking for jobs that are, you know, classically for like you know, people with bachelors like me with experience, and it's just like kind of stuck.
Oh yeah, I hear you, bro.
It's hard, man. You know, I've been so I DoorDash just for the lunch rush, like 10:30 to like 1:30 every day, and make like 60 or 70 bucks, which is enough to pay rent. And then you know, obviously my wife has student loans that would pay for everything, but we're trying to conserve some of that money. So,
Yeah. Fuck.
you know, it is what it is. You know, it gives me a, you know, like Elle was saying, she gets to focus on trading because she got to leave her job a little bit early. Well, and mine's similar. I'm just focusing on this and doing what I gotta do.
Yeah, I've been looking for jobs too, man. I just graduated from healthcare management, and shit, there's like same thing like you know, there's overqualified people looking for jobs. There's people like myself looking for jobs that have just graduated, you know.
Yeah,
and then the healthcare sector is like messed up with coronavirus, you know. People are scared to work. Some people don't even want to work.
I gotta go on mute for a second. My AC is about to kick on. It gets loud in this room.
Yeah. Me too.
right, I moved on. Yeah, so like, you still there? Oh, El Capitan is back in the house.
Yes, I'm back. What happened? Guys are looking at GU. Let's see. Yeah, GU. I agree with Beirut. So GU is a strong support. So if we break, I'll look for lower time frame resistance to come down. But GU's in the middle of the range now, so it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, let's see. It's just Tuesday. Yeah, I'm gonna hang around till the London close, so I'll be looking. Even if I take another trade, it'll only be at that point in time. Niranjan, if this move corrects its health tomorrow, that would be a very big write up. But I think this was just all news induced. 138. Nice for those who help. Big move, man. GG move like holy. Once it broke this 4 hours and daily support, it moved. Woo! Almost 200 pips. So now that it broke below 138, 160, it should come down fill this week all the way to 137, 850. Evan, are you still in on your last bit? Oh shoot, you are still in. Just keep trailing. Yeah, just keep trailing. Use the 15-minute. Like for now, all I can see is 137, 850 should be hit. But beyond that, yeah, maybe above. You can put the stop loss above maybe this zone over here at 138, 160. Because that was a fairly strong zone that it broke. Because it's support on the left on the 4 hour. Would you hold it till Friday? I feel like this week will be best. Yeah, if it breaks below 137, 850, then definitely we're coming down because it's clean on the daily. On the daily from here down all the way till this support at 460. 136, 460. Yeah. I'm gonna use my last ammo nearer the London close. Because the candles are getting smaller now. So I'll wait for a bit more volume to come in again. This grey thing. Oh, that's my... So, it's that program that I was talking about yesterday. It's called Notion that I just set up this entire trading journal on my own. Yeah. Yeah, so everyone, the Discord link is on the top. My Zoom only allows me to hold 100 people. So it's a first come first serve. If not, the YouTube streams will still be on, okay? Yeah. Yes, I see. Notion is awesome. Very easy to use. I just have some questions that I think about. I put it there because I want to think about it as well later on when I'm doing my journals. Can I pin a message? How do I pin a message? Oh, wow, hit here on this pin. Wow, sucks, man. Do you give buffer below this pin on the left? Looks like you put it right at the pin, is it? EN spread is... How much is your EN spread? Mine is also around 2. Can you please show how you are using Notion for your journal? Yeah, sure. Okay, so for the Notion, I have a place for the trading plan, so I just set up. So you can set up a page and then just key it in down there. Put whatever questions that you want to think about inside this area. Yeah, so like for example, what trading times, what pairs, how I'm entering, how I'm managing. Then on this trade markups, I usually go week by week. So So for example, okay, I haven't put like my thoughts in yet. I usually do this after the stream. So I'll paste like how much I risked, and then I'll do a screenshot for myself. Then these are some of the questions that I think about before, during, and after the trades. So I'll paste my charts inside here as well. Yeah. So if you want to shift things around, Notion is quite fluid, so you can even move it here, or like if you paste it wrongly, you can move it at the bottom. The website is this. It's free, go play around with it. YouTube has loads of tutorials. Yeah, no problem, Daniel. Once you go down the Notion rabbit hole. I don't think you'll use other platforms. Instead of EN, I suggest trying NU for the moment, as both NZD and EUR are in downtrend this week. But EN would have more volume than NU, right? I think. Let's see. I think NU is cheaper also. But do they move the same way? Oh no, they are. Oh duh, yeah. They will be inversely correlated because NZD is on the back. Oh, Beirut, that's a good point. So NU would be the same as EN in terms of volume at night. Yeah, that's a good point. I get you. But NU is cheaper in terms of spread compared to EN. So if we just use ONDA as a guide, NU is like 3.5 now, and NZD USD is, yeah, it's half. Wow, this is a big move for NU. Where did you close out on G? Here. Over at 138, 160. So why I closed was because at that point it was the 4-hour close. I saw this 15-minute candle earlier. It was rejecting this zone, and then it flipped bullish. So when I looked at the 1 hour, my criteria was if it closed above that zone, I would just close off the trade because I didn't want to risk the 4-hour pullback, which I've seen can be quite deep. So I closed it. Yeah. So might still be looking for an entry, but only below 137,850 and nearer the London close. So that will be my third bullet for today. Did you catch anything, Jay? Yeah, because if I look at the 15-minute candles, like it's just getting smaller compared to earlier compared to these when it was during New York. Just be chilling and doing my journal. I get a cheap mic or use your phone. Bye, Evan. See you on Discord tomorrow. Anyone still holding GJ? Thanks, Evan. Ooh, sick. Very sick. This candle is monstrous. Oh, Rollins, you re-entered? Off the near the top of the zone. Ooh, nice. I'm waiting for maybe more shots with the London close volume below 137,850 because it's cleaner. On the left, if we look at the 4 hour, it's cleaner. Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for the 4 hour close, because I only take 3 trades a day, so I want to make them count. So I try to place them where there's the most volume. Give myself a higher chance at winning. So right now I'm just looking to see where support and resistance can be found below in case price decides to break below 137,850. Almost 200 already, Evan. Stick move. So yeah, I see this as a 4-hour resistance, and then this area will be a support. Yeah, it's almost so once it broke. I think we're all watching this 139,700 zone yesterday. So doing London, this happened. I think London open, yeah. So it broke during the during Asia, and then came back, retested, and then broke that minor support, and then has since been falling. Tomorrow, you think we can go deeper of 800, 137,800? What price? Just the app is called Notion. So this is the website. Okay, so the hour closed above and rejected the 137 4-hour support. So just be careful if you're trying to take it short. Because this was a 30-minute rejection, not a 15. Thanks guys, see you tomorrow if I see you. Thanks Chris, see you. Oh, I'm not going off yet guys. I'll be here till London close. Nah, I'm just waiting. I usually just chill to about 11 a.m. London close. Yeah, so I'll just do my journals while I'm waiting. Sorry guys. I'm still here. So tomorrow London looks clear into New York, all the way till near the London close, when we have the Canadian interest rate decision. So it should be clear for news during the day. During the first part, sorry. If daily candle closes below support, have a fake out and run downwards probably. Where is your support? This one at 302 or below 1.3. Nah, no one's the gulag here. Just the YouTube gang and the Zoom gang. The Zoom is open to everyone, by the way, but just gotta be early because I only have 100 spots. If the channel does get bigger in future, maybe I'll consider. But Zoom webinar is so expensive. Yeah, I'm at personal meeting now. I'm not using the free version, but I think it's limited to 100. This is yearly, but this is only like 100, so then makes no sense. Daily looks rather like a zone below. Let me see. GU daily. Oh, okay, this support over here, right? So the thing is, because on the daily there are wicks here. Okay, so I have this thing where I watch out for psychological levels as well. So right now, it might stop because it's near 303, so that is somewhat of a whole number. So, but if it closes lower, then it should go down to 1.3 at least. Yeah, 200 per year, and I only can host 300. Maybe if I get bigger. Things zoom. Ooh, or maybe Zoom rooms supports up to, oh, that's 500 a year. Supports up to 1000. Yes, Sandra, it's so X. Yeah, I mean, I like YouTube because it's accessible for everyone. So you can just click a link and then you can just join in. And I mean, the lag is not that bad because I tried to adjust it. So on GJ, actually, what I'm thinking right now is, because the 30-minute actually rejected this area, so if the next 30-minute actually closes above 138, 160, the fake out on the 30-minute would have been confirmed, because this rejections over on the bottom was that first signal as well to the bottom of this zone, which is a 4-hour support at 137, 850. Yeah, the main aim is like to get everyone access to education, at least to just trade together and learn together. So if this 30-minute candle actually closes bullish above 138, 160, because it came off, it's forming support at this daily area as well, I potentially will look for longs with my stop loss below this support, and then I'll take it up till 138, 900. So that is my idea for the longs, but we have to see how this 30-minute candle closes, because 15 has already formed support, rejecting that bottom zone. Careful at 138.36 level. If it closes below it, might the retracement to go down. 346. Yeah, so that's my daily. Let's see. That would be the previous daily support. Yeah, good point as well. Come down to fill the daily wick down. Yeah, that's why I'm waiting for the 30-minute, because I want to see how it closes, and possibly it might react to that area. But immediately before that, right, the price action is actually bearish and it's clean. So at least the candle should just, if we just look at the most recent price action and we don't look at the whatever that happened before, it should come and clear this. At least till 138, 900 first. Because now I've seen 30-minute supports off like daily and 4-hour zones to be fairly strong to take the move higher. So you think it'll break the day and go up again? 138, 400. Yes, I think it will. But I also need to see how this candle closes first. So see, now on the 15-minute, right? It closed and then it stopped right there. So Evan might be right as well. So I'm still waiting. Because if it Yeah, so the reason why I would even consider longs, right, is because if we look at the daily, so earlier I don't know whether you guys remembered, based on the weekly, right, it's just an idea. I'm still trying to look at it now. Remember that golden zone I was talking about earlier? So on the weekly, we actually, yeah, we have, this is just a minor retracement. So it could, if it stops here, we might see a push to go higher. But if it breaks and closes below the support here on the weekly, this area over here, which is where we are at now, then it'll be a bit more difficult to go longs. How many trades would you normally take? Maximum 3. I think EJ might be a better buy. Buy till 125, 290. Maybe. Let me see. Yeah, but if you're taking EJ long, wouldn't it be the same as GJ on the 1 hour? And this has way more range. Yeah. I'm just planning to see how I can trade it both ways, because we are really near that support now on the weekly, so I'm just trying to plan ahead for longs as well, because we could bounce off this area. On GJ, if the 15-minute was bearish, do you consider take short instead of long? Retest the low. Yeah, so to retest this low, I don't think he has enough range for me to take it, Gregos. For example, like if I were to take it like this, to come down to 850, a bit tough, because okay, so I have noticed, is an observation, so if I were to take it long, disclaimer, it is aggressive. Okay, so if you want to try it, please do it with smaller risk. I'm going to do it with smaller risk as well if I go long. It's because every time I see support being formed, especially a 30-minute support being formed off a higher time frame zone, right, it does have the gas to push at London close. Yeah, so shorts, I do see the idea as well, because especially since this 15-minute candle actually closed with no wick near that zone, so I do see the short idea as well, but I might just wait for the longs instead. Because this is about, yeah, there's about 35 pips if you want to get it short. But I feel like for the 1 hour to actually break above the previous 1 hour highs, it shows that there's some buying pressure below here as well. Haven't short or long. What you, as in you're talking about EJ or? Yeah, both ways can work, that's the thing. So I am planning ahead. Just sounding everything out so that everyone can see what I'm trying to see also. Yeah, of course. So we're here to just share ideas, right? Because sometimes if I see longs and you see shorts, we could be stuck in our own bias as well. So it's good to see the other side of the coin. Yeah, but RR for longs, yes, is better, but we cannot let greed consume us and just go because of the RR. Current situation short based on candle. Yes, correct. I honestly have not looked at EJ today because GJ has been enough. So EJ is also printing the same thing. So if you look at the 1 hour, it also, oh, it didn't. Yeah, it's not as strong as GJ going up because GJ broke the previous 1 hour high here, but EJ didn't. So if you ask me if I was going to take longs, I would take it on GJ versus EJ. Plus, EJ doesn't have as much gas as London, as GJ at the close. Yeah, I might not take a trade during the 30-minute also. I can just wait till the close because there's volume then. Yeah, to be the red bull zone. Ooh, go back up to 138,900. So this thing here, I think I forgot who mentioned it yesterday. It was that star pattern. So I'm looking at that pattern as well. So if this right leg closes higher than the left, it shows me that the buyers are coming in. That's why I'm more inclined to buy it. I'm not in, I'm just measuring. So I'm just trying to measure my risk first. I'm not in. So it will be 38 for 66 pips. Or maybe 26 for 66 because I would put it below the 1 hour. If I take it on the close, I'll probably take it as a 1 hour trade long. Evan Fan Jian. But you see the idea, right? Like, it's, if you look at the 1 hour, it gives you a bit more detail. Yeah. Yeah, it is in that zone now where it's a bit more, because it's in between the two higher time frame zones. So now that we're trading here, it's a bit iffy. So just be careful. So you see, if the 15-minute closes and then it has no bottom wick, that will actually give me a bit more confidence in the longs. Yeah, Gregor, see? Like, I'm glad you can see the long idea as well. Yeah, but I understand this area also disturbs me a little, especially since the 15-minute stop there and then form resistance. For sure. Yeah. So if in the next 5 minutes, this right leg of this formation here closes lower than this left, then I would hold off on the buys first. For the 1 hour, wouldn't you want it to close above 138,300 for longs, considering the support on the left? BT, your support is based on what time frame? One hour? This area here, right? Yeah, definitely. So this area here, longs above 138,400 is definitely the conservative longs. It's cleaner. Anything, if you're taking the longs from this area up, anywhere in between this zone up, it's aggressive. So I am thinking to spread my risk. Again, like how I entered just now earlier, short. So I'm thinking half here first, and then, so I'm thinking probably 2 trades like this. One below, and then going up, right? And then the second one will be over once it breaks. So the second one's risk reward is just 1R. Yeah, so I'm considering entering in dynamic risk as well. But above 138,400 definitely is cleaner buys. So I'm going to write it here. Oh, Evan, wait for the close. You're almost there, 3 minutes. You got so much, eh? You have like 68. True, you made your 100 pips. But it's bouncing from daily support, should break that first resistance. Yes, correct. Yeah, so that's why I am considering the longs. So Evan, look, it's coming down, it's pulling back. Pause, time out, pause. So I need, first criteria, I need this right leg on the close on the 30-minute to close above here, this body, to show me that they have buying power. If not, then we're still going to come down, I think. Oh no, I don't think SC is looking at the 1 minute chart. It means like 1 minute time difference from the close can ruin the plan, which GJ has done a lot of times to me. So the next best thing is if GJ comes down like that, and then the next 15-minute candle forms support, then we should be better for buys. We can also wait for that. Okay, so I'm gonna half in first. because the right leg closed higher than the left. My stop loss is at 138. Yes, I entered half on this long trade idea. So if it breaks below this 15-minute candle body, then I'll cut the trade. The buys were riskier buys, so it was based on the 30-minute support forming, and then this right leg closing above the previous right leg. Okay, so in this case, the 30-minute candle actually broke below that previous body, so it didn't continue higher, so I closed the trade. Just let it print a lower wick first. Yeah, it's okay. To me, if the candle can flip and close below the 30-minute body, I would rather be out. Like usually I would close half, but in this case, because it was a riskier entry, so it's okay. I'm still willing to wait for that long. In break or close below the 15-minute body. I don't really get it. Oh, okay, I get it really. I see. Break and close. I think I was talking about cutting the trade. It broke below the 30-minute body. No problem, Niranjan. See you tomorrow. Yeah, sure, Daniel. See you tomorrow. It should hold, see? So it pushed down lower. Okay, hang on. Sorry, my notes are a bit messy. Like it did what you said, it pushed down for a lower wick, and then it didn't even push below the previous 30-minute wick low. So it should hold. The push comes like 15 minutes before the London close. So at 10:45. So if the 15-minute closes, and then this 15-minute candle becomes bullish, that would form new 15-minute support to continue higher. Oh, bro. Monster. Trying to give back your 100 pips. Fierce, fierce. Very fierce. So right now, if this 15-minute closes bullish, my stop loss would still be at the same place, below this area, around 138. No more bullets. Okay, this move here is actually is risky for sure. Anything within this area is risky, yeah, guys. Just saying, it's risky. Anything in this area here is risky. And 38,635. Hmm. So 15 minutes closing below 138, 160. So this might be the retracement though, Evan, that you said earlier. We'll see how it closes. 1 minute GJ might flip bullish. GJ is magical when he has volume. I'm still watching, I'm not in anything. It's holding that zone. Yeah, I'm watching for GJ to respect this 30-minute support as well, because if it closes below, then it might come down to fill 137850. Fill the wick and then go back up. Maybe. On the 1 hour, there was a very big rejection from the top. Yes, Gregor, it could range too, because GJ has made such a big move earlier. So that could also happen. It might just range within this area here now. Yeah, you can just wait for the close and then see what happens. No, when I cut it so much earlier than you. Remember you asked me to hold it, but then when it broke below, when it first wicked down and broke below the body, I cut it already. Even then, if I was still in it, I would have cut it either way because it broke below the 30-minute support. Yeah, SC. I would have cut it off either way once it broke below this support. I think it still wants to come back and retest 137850. So on this, if we were looking to take it short, the idea would have been based on this 15-minute rejection of tiny rejection of this 138400 zone to come lower down to 137850. Yeah, same. I cut it there to SC. Cut it really fast. I think my entry was my entry was somewhere at 254. Then when it hit 104, let's see. Yeah, I cut it here. Yeah, Sandra, it's a very shitty area, you are right. Just gonna watch the London close and then we'll be done with the stream. EJ maybe go long if 30-minute closes bullish. Yeah, same. It's the same thing that I had here on GJ, but now it might be better because we have the London close volume, so then EJ might go up also. Oh, does this background animate? I didn't even notice. I thought it was just a picture. Yeah, London ran out of steam. Okay, tomorrow, let's see. Maybe tomorrow morning when we wake up, GJ will have broken below. So if GJ breaks below 137.850, then we have a clean move down. So only Chinese news during Asia. Don't think there'll be much news to push GJ also. Let's look at EJ. Oh, EJ is flipping. Yeah, when your EJ should be good. Yeah, so in this case, EJ looks better now than GJ. If you were looking for entries, potentially this 30-minute closes bullish. This I would take it long till 125 290. Yeah, I only have half a bullet left. Should go though, it's clean on the left. For GJ, I'm not sure yet. I think it still wants to come down to test that support on the 4 hour at 137.850. So I'm not touching it anymore tonight. Yeah, I'm not in yet also. Because now it doesn't look like it wants to close. It wants to go. Oh, it didn't close bullish. Nope. Let's see. So 1 hour close bullish. You have a look. So the 4 hours, still respecting that previous support. 1 hour. Yeah, it's iffy. I am not jumping in. I'm not jumping in. I think both EJ and GJ still have room to fall because it's not clean here on the left side. So for EJ, on the 4 hour, I see support around this 124 450 area. So around there. Let's see on the daily. Yep, that's a 4 hour and daily zone, so it might still fall to that area. Bye, Essie. Thank you. Bye, BT. Thank you. So I'm gonna call the stream now. You guys are still looking for longs, just be careful of these zones here. But it should come back and correct some of this bearish move. If not, then just wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow's news is quite clean, so we probably can catch some nice moves also. Plus, we have a lot of Brexit volatility, so just hang in there. DJ just did no wick at the bottom. Yes. This one. On the 30-minute. Thank you everyone. So tomorrow I'll post the link on the Discord. So the link is here if you guys want to join on YouTube as well. So the first 100 you can get on the Zoom, then after that YouTube streams will still be on, okay? Thank you. Any questions, just DM me. My IG is here. YouTube is the same handle. Bye bye everybody. No problem, Jocelyn. Thanks for sticking around. What is blue jeans like instead of Zoom? Or reflective, what is blue jeans? Ooh. What is this? Oh, blue jeans has fewer participants. I think their server cannot take it. Yeah, Zoom allows me 100 right now. But then blue jeans looks like it's fewer. It's okay, we'll stick to Zoom and YouTube for the time being. If I find something better, I'll update you guys. But thank you. Alright. See you all tomorrow. Please don't overtrade. GJ needs a rest. You need a rest. Okay. Good night everybody. Or good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are from. Farewell, farewell.